Morning, folks. Happy, is it Wednesday? Feels like Wednesday. We've made it to the middle of the week. Hey, Magicobo, if you're looking for deck lists, just as a reminder, I do a weekly series over on the Hoaglandia Snap channel where I round up not only decks that are performing well on Untapped by the numbers, but also highlight deck lists that I personally had been enjoying. It's a good source for both generic meta stuff and off-meta stuff. Zabu hand buff Surfer stuff. This is an interesting list. It's playing Surfer with only the 3 cards that it supercharges. That's kind of more in on the hand buff side. This is Human Torch with Mysterio and Rhino as a way to fill the lane cleanly. That's a fun idea as well. I mean, the important reminder, too, is, like, there's not going to be some type of magic easy button where you load the deck list up and the deck list is going to carry you to infinite. Just... The brutal truth more people need to hear is you need to get good. Rad, thank you for the deck submission. Two big bads. So something with Thanos or Galactus. You know, we haven't played Thanos Dormammu since they changed him. I feel like that could be fun. He meant you should be playing King, something like that. Right, I'm gonna grab a couple of these Human Torch decks real quick here, too. What's the best deck for Human Torch? I mean, we can't really know the answer to that the day after. This is the highest cube rate, but the game size is small. It's also just like pretty classical. These are both just like pretty classical, like stock decks that have existed before. Some Kitty Angela Elsa, absolutely comics. Morning, DJ now. I don't think that one's very interesting. All right. Grab the Thanos Dormammu deck. How many 700 gold variants are you missing in the album? I don't know which ones of these are 700 golds. I think at least one of them. Is it 1? Yeah, because these are 1200, yeah. Reminds me, I should check my shop for upgrades. If you click them, you can tell. That's good to know. Might get to 100k before the end of the year. But there's 5 more months. It's like 500 collection levels a month. Yeah, we should get there. Working on splitting all 3 of these cards. Morning, Paddin. And I had a Merlin split, yeah. Looking for gold crackle on this Storko. Do we think I need a 3rd or a 4th way to destroy things in this Thanos pile? Oh, the spider ham in here is probably from before the rework, right? I looked at the last 30 days. It's probably from before they reworked it. I think I want a Venom. Snap. You want a Nico? Nico's interesting. I don't know. I just think we have plenty. Demon and Draw Mode are both kind of clunky here. Mr. Fantastic's kind of clunky in Thanos as well, because you're going to be playing Stones out early. You're not going to have a Bud 2 very often. I put this one in the middle, actually, because this way, if this location is kind to playing full things onto, we'll go Stone, Stone into Venom. Then we'll have Wicked on 4. Oh, I guess that perks a draw. Has Jeff tried Marvel Mystic Mayhem? I usually don't try new RPG games unless they offer to pay me first. I have enough live service games in my life. Oh man, they want me to promote them. They're not getting the milk for free. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I think it's this because I want to be able to summon Dormammu before the Mindscape happens, so I'm just not going to Wicked. Man, that's so tilting. I guess we'll do this. Copy paste deck list. Thank you for the over 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Francisco Elvis, thank you for the over 2 years. Good morning, good morning. Can they summon your Dormammu? I don't know the answer to these questions. Please don't ask me. This kills this. It puts them to 6, and then Juggernaut kicks them out. Huge Prodigy middle. I think that's unnecessary. I think they're only winning the center if they top deck Shang-Chi, so there's no reason for me to play there. I'm gonna play for the left and the right, and assume that the center is good unless they Shang me, and if they Shang me, I'm gonna assume the left and the right hold. Which isn't a guarantee given that they have Sarah, but I think it is actually, given what I passed over in the hand.
Power must be controlled.
Well, that is, Yup. Leon is a bot, and you're timed out on my YouTube channel for 24 hours. Leon is not a bot, you fuckwit. Bye, Felicia. This is why you're mad in bed. Because you can't tell your ass from your elbow, a bot from a person. That is super. Thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, there aren't bots in Conquest, and there aren't bots post-Infinite. It's just not how it works. There certainly aren't bots that are sitting here disconnecting and making me wait for them to get disconnected afterwards too. Scissor! Thank you for the over 6 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. My personal sphere is doing all right. You know, I think I'll take a turn 7 in this deck. It's close, though. Promo the Dev. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Build and play a set with tech card mush. Yeah, I might just Spice Reactive. I don't really enjoy those types of decks. I also think the tech card mush decks are less good than a lot of people feel about them. They're just really the type of deck that feels so terrible to play against that there's this strong negative bias against them because it just feels like shit to play against them. I know. I think a lot of people just kind of need a snap break. Because there's been a lot of complaining about the current metagame, but like by the numbers, the current format is like really well balanced, just so we're clear. And it's fine to be feeling burned out or whatever, or need a break. Like, you should keep your peace if you're not having fun, but like by the numbers, the current metagame is very well balanced. And my personal anecdotes match that experience as well. Our curve is really bad this game, yes. Really exceptionally bad. Do you really think Snap is dying? Every day we die a little more. Literally every live service game is dying from the moment it releases. All of these games are at their peak player count shortly after release. That's just how they work. I really can't emphasize enough that the thing people don't understand is there's a huge difference between Marvel Snap isn't making the same money it made the first or second year it released, and Marvel Snap is turning off the servers and you're not going to be able to play it anymore. Like, do you people realize that Hearthstone still exists after a decade? Like, every single person who's like, Marvel Snap is dying. Like, when was the last time you heard hype or excitement or interest about Hearthstone in a wider community? It's been almost a decade, right? But like, the game still exists and it still makes money, but like, it's absolutely dying. The only thing I've heard about Hearthstone in the last 3 years is a pet dino fiasco. Oh yeah, people are mad about some type of pricing on a cosmetic. I think I heard something about that too. What dino pet fiasco? Can someone more familiar can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure people are mad that a cosmetic is too expensive. Anybody more familiar with the situation and can tell me that's right or wrong? The price obfuscation was the real issue. Yeah, but like water, wet, grass, green, mobile game, gonna mobile game, right? Like the price obfuscation is just how these things work. Like, are there really people surprised in 2020, whatever, that there's price obfuscation in these types of games? Most of the complaints about games like Hearthstone and Marvel Snap are just big fuck you, I'll see you tomorrow energy, if we're being honest. DC Dual Force did actually die. That's true, you know. I saw someone who was mad that their child saw it and wanted it when they don't normally see things like that. Yeah, do they get mad when they walk through the grocery store and their kid sees candy by the cash register? Do they make a front page Reddit post about that too? Anytime I take my 5-year-old to the store, you have to pay what's called the toddler tax. What are they gonna catch on their way out the door?
Power must be controlled.
Here's my door, mommy, nice and big. I don't know. I'm the exactly wrong person to comment on cosmetics. I hold the pretty firm opinion that there's no such thing as a cosmetic that's too expensive. I think the only wrong price for a cosmetic is the price that people aren't willing to pay for it. I actually never played a game where people thought the cosmetics were appropriately priced. And it doesn't matter if the cosmetics were 15 bucks or 1,500 bucks. There has always been commentary in any gaming community that whatever company is selling their shiny things for, the price is wrong. Yeah, they had 14 energy this turn, and their hand was first Ghost Rider Agent Venom. Cool story, bro. And yet they buy them curious. Yep. It's not always the price, but it's the way the companies use the dark patterns to coerce people into buying the skins. Jeff, you're saying these cosmetics are not too expensive, but the Pinkerton showed up at my house, Jeff. They hit me in the kneecaps, and they threatened my family, and said if I wasn't gonna buy the Hearthstone pet, they would be bad. It's evil, and I don't know how you can defend them. Yeah, insert first time .meme here. Dark patterns, Lord have mercy. Man, that one honestly, that one might be Wall of Shame worthy if we're being honest. That's we might need a dark patterns command. That's what was the exact quote there? God, gamers are wild. It's the dark patterns that they use. It's not always the price, but the way the companies use dark patterns to coerce people into buying their skins. Oh, baby. All right. Speaking of being coerced, chat, get coerced by these adverts for the next 2 minutes. We'll see you on the other side. We're gonna door bomb you some more. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Please, Jeff, I'm being coerced. Alright, I'm gonna cut the Wicked from this deck. Because he seems real clunk and awkward. I feel like I want another wanted here. It's probably just Iceman. It's probably just Iceman. X23. X23 is interesting. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I like that. I like that idea. Take the extra NRG. Jeff and lowering the curve in a deck he's playing. That's true. Dark Patterns is my tribute band name, LOL. That takes me back to the Magic the Gathering days. When we played Magic the Gathering, the industry standard when we did viewer deck days was every deck that got submitted, we cut a spell for a land. Because nobody wanted to play enough lands. Can we play Hood? Yeah, Hood could maybe be okay. See that? Could see that being all right. You know, chat, I gotta admit, I didn't realize how much just, like, full anime artwork there was in Marvel Snap until I started playing Shadowverse and was, like, more aware of that type of art. It actually kind of makes me chuckle how many people have made comments that they can't play Shadowverse because they don't like the art, because, like, Snap has so much anime in it at this point. Yeah, the new Creative House pockets are like peak anime. I'm here for it, just so we're clear. Cards up. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Kid Omega technically becomes available today. Kill daddy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I should copy this summoning ritual because it lets me attach more things to my what's his name, yeah? Do I want I actually don't want another Killmonger, I don't think. I think I want an extra Soul Stone, though. And I want extra summoning ritual. So it's gonna be Soul Stone plus a card plus a ritual plus another ritual. Oh, this is gonna overdraw me. Is that okay? Am I okay overdrawing? Maybe I'm not okay overdrawing. Incendium with the 100-month resubscription. That's a couple to tree. Welcome back. It's been a while. Thanks for keeping me around. 100-month streak with Amazon Prime. That's basically unheard of. That doesn't happen. I think I do this, right? Because it gets me another Thanos and a Power Stone. And then I can play 5 energy Thanos and Power Stone.
I am Iron Man.
Order, I think I don't want the rituals, Derek.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Steric's only been subscribed for as long as he has because he's been coerced. I explicitly coerced Incendium into subscribing for 100 months. Jesus, thank you for the 7 months. One thing you wish to see in the OT update tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really have any. I think the current format's in a good spot. I don't really have a huge wish list. Do we think they play for here is the question. I don't know. This is probably good enough. I'll be sad when they don't play for here at all. Kang rework incoming. Yeah, hopefully at some point. Oh, wow. Cooked. All right. So if I would have put both Thanos on the right, we would have won, yeah? No, I'd have been short. I'd have been short still.
I am inevitable.
No, I'd have won. I'd have won because this would have been no, because I would have been -3. I would have been 1 short over here. So I would have been 21 and then 43. All right, I think I'm done Thanosing, people. We had to request some Rand to play some big bands this morning, so we're gonna move on to Galactusing next to me things. I did see folks in the Discord server discussing alleged OTA leaks. That hasn't happened in a long time, though. I'd be kind of surprised if it started happening again post-publisher change. All right, we're gonna have a data doesn't lie, but liars love data quick social media lesson with Jeff. So, someone said for the last 90 days, The average viewers for the Snap category as a whole are down 36%. Definitely something going on with the audience. And then I provided the context. That number isn't completely accurate with drops not happening in June. The metrics are down, but not by the amount that this implies. And they're saying, well, this is my source. So I didn't say that their numbers are wrong, and I understand what their source is. It's just saying numbers are down, comparing 2 months that were artificially high because of drops. Yeah, but this is what people don't understand, right? Like, sure, it's great that they have a source, and data doesn't lie, but liars love data. So, like, the context, like, just to show the context here, for example, here's May. May was a month where we had drops happen. It's really stable because it had the same artificial boost the month before. And I think April was down a bit. And March was down too, but none of these are down by the amount that June was, because June's down an incredible amount because June's the first month in years that we didn't have drops. Yeah, obviously drops matter. Wonder why we didn't have any. Drops didn't happen in June because June was the first month Second Dinner started self-publishing, and Twitch drops are one of the things their old publisher was managing. And Second Dinner dropped the ball / missed a detail and had a technical hurdle that they couldn't overcome in time to make the drops happen. So there were drops scheduled to happen in June that got canceled because of a technical issue that was missed with the move to self-publishing. So they intended to have drops, and they missed on it because of a technical issue. This is data. Data is worthless without proper informed interpretation and context around it. It's something that so many people miss all of the time. So what I'm hearing is dying game. Literally dying all of the time. All of the time, 1000% of the time. If you want a comparison, you want to see a number comparison that's fair. Talking about Pokemon Pocket, you want to talk about games that are having a scuff time on Twitch. Pokemon Pocket started their very first round of Twitch drops on June 28th. So, like, the context of this number is the Pokemon Pocket category is down 22% month over month in spite of having their first Twitch drops promotion, which gave them something of a boost. Which the context here is, this would be down even more if it didn't have those Twitch drops inside of it. Yes, yeah, and that's, and part of that too is like, almost every time I bring up that Pocket had Twitch drops while I'm talking about this number, people are like, oh, I didn't even know Pocket had Twitch drops. It's like, yeah, they only gave Twitch drops to 7 people, meaning basically only 7 people talked about them existing. So they didn't get the big boost from them because it wasn't the entire community talking about, hey, this thing is going on, come get free stuff. It had exactly 7 people talking about, hey, this is going on, come get free stuff. I'm pretty sure they also failed to promote their Twitch drops inside of the client as well. How much of that 22% is just creators leaving the category? You could measure that too. So broadcasters are down 19%. There were 19% fewer broadcasters. So the average viewer count dropped by more than the average broadcaster dropped. And if you want to poke around in metrics on this site, you can poke around on it. This is free to use. It just uses Twitch API data. And how does that compare to Snap? Snap's average viewer count for June without drops was still higher than Pocket's average viewer count with drops going on.
Victory.
What about broadcasters? I think Snap actually had less broadcasters, if I recall correctly. Snap has had a little over 1,000 unique broadcasters for the last 30 days. They've had 4,000 unique broadcasters for the last 30 days. But that's also expected for a game that's much, much older. Average viewers and total hours watched were actually higher as well. This type of broadcaster count, despite this average viewer count, means that this category just has a bunch of people with like 0 to 1 viewers that are streaming in it because it's a newer game. So people saying Pokemon is Pokemon. Pokemon games actually don't really have consistently good presence on Twitch. In fact, Pokemon Pocket's numbers that are really mediocre are significantly worse than, are significantly better than Pokemon TCG Live, their other mainstream client, and things like VGC and other Pokemon video games don't really have a presence on Twitch. In case anybody hasn't heard me talk about my background before, I talk about my educational background having a graduate degree in math. But past that, I've also done data analytics at a Fortune 50 company in the past. Did that for a year after grad school, data analytics and process automation. Oh. So mucking around in numbers is one of my pastimes. Ooh, all right, Pedro. Catch a Venom or something here, maybe.
Enough said, bub.
Oh my goodness, I enabled their summoning ritual with Warhead. That's so funny. It wouldn't have been enabled otherwise. That's actually hilarious. I believe the lore says Jeff Hoagland was bitten by a radioactive calculator. That's true, you know.
Enough said, bub.
Why would they summoning ritual there? Because they didn't understand how it worked. I think we're actually cooked because they're playing Destroy. I don't think we can beat this Wolverine. Their Renault is big and their death is free.
Enough said, bub.
And their Wolverine is still here. I guess if I win the priority flip, we could neutralize their Null. So there's a world, we're beating Null Death, yeah? Death plus other stuff kills us. Oh my goodness, I forgot the summoning ritual still works. That's so funny. They actually only won this game because our teenage warhead killed their, what's it called, meaning their ritual didn't brick on 2 or on 3. Why does summoning ritual still work? Because Alioth was updated to only take the text off of character cards, not skill cards. They've updated a few different interactions to only impact character cards as opposed to all cards since they added skills to the game. Yeah, no, it's a good interaction, I agree. Like, they made it so skills can be played into Professor X's path. They made Galacta not be able to hit skills so she can't brick when you're playing her. There's a few of those now. Do skills still blank Negasonic? They do. I want a Merlin here. Sorry, did I say Galacta? I meant Gwenpool. The one that hits cards in your hand. Doesn't target skills. Are they going to fix this, or is it intentional? I mean, it's obviously intentional. You could make a compelling argument that it shouldn't be, but it's not a bug that they trigger Negasonic. Negasonic says when a card is played here and they are a card. So I would agree with you if you made the argument, well, she shouldn't be impacted by skills like some of these other cards aren't impacted. Skills can be targeted by Surge, and they work fine with Surge. They still get discounted. I wanted 2 more Elsa be with this one. Hey, I'll look for a different Galactus deck. This one's been kind of medium the last couple of times we played it. Wonder has worn off. It's an adorable pile of cards. I accept. You have Gold Crackle and Galactus. No, I did not keep splitting Galactus for Gold Crackle. I don't think we hit it. I had just regular gold. I only continue splitting cards past regular gold if there's something I really like and play a lot. It's honestly not even clear that Human Torch is necessarily going to be a Surfer card. He seems alright in... He seems alright in the end of turn, like Fantastic card deck, but having to fill your board space, fill your location is not trivial. It's a real cost. Human Torch feels like a good stat stick on 3, like speed, but less efficient. I don't know, having to fill your location makes that a lot less true, I think. The one big upside that the card has over other similar options is that, the one big upside it has over other similar options is the fact that it doesn't grow until after the end of your last turn, so it's at least a big stat stick that's resilient to Shang-Chi. It still gets got by Shadow King, but resilient to Shang is not nothing. Has there been a better buff than Magic from 5 energy to 3? It's up there for best changes in the game, I agree. I think it's this, and then I go for a Galactus in the center on the last turn. Ooh, Adam Warlock's a good candidate. There's a good chance this wins the game, yeah. It's a 16 power bid. Cowabunga! The ruggiest of all the pulls. Oh, good night, sweet prince. Look at our big evil man and the fist bump after. What a gentleman and a scholar. I'm gonna be honest with you, chatters. We get paid to play Galactus enough these days that you need to stop saying it's weird when we do it. That's all I'm saying. There are Galactus enjoyers with deep pockets. Jeff is secretly paying himself to play Galactus over and over again. Rad for life forever is my ult, that's true. Maybe I should have put Reed over here. Gosh, that's so rude. God, this hand would have been insane. Do I need extra Galacta? I don't. Alright, this is a 20-point Panther. What's a 16-point? That's interesting. Huh. I'm just dead because they have Fenris Wolf gamers. Even if I win the Zola coin flip, the Fenris Wolf gets back a Fenris Wolf means we're dead. I'm just gonna go ahead and Galactus for the sake of it, but we're super cooked. Should have our hammer animation on the way out the door. The stag literally doesn't matter, chat. Just so we're clear. It's the Fenris Wolf that matters. Everybody is way too focused on the wrong thing. A third monitor screenshot popping up in the center. Yeah, but I magic the Death's Domain. A play here to try and grab priority. I don't know that we're gonna be able to.
Wakanda forever.
Adamantium, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. Cowabunga! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man, did we juke him? Did we juke him? It's gonna come down to Bruce, chat. It's gonna come down to Bruce. Kneel before Poppy. Chatty Pay, thank you for the 2 months. No! Rip. Fun fact, I have to use a VPN to resubscribe to my favorite YouTuber. What caused you to not be able to sub on Twitch normally? Where do you live on? You live in Jamaica? And Twitch isn't allowed in Jamaica? That's weird. And it's the first I've heard of that. Twitch is allowed, it's the subbing part I can't do. It's even more strange. Wait, Bruce can actually transform. Your Bruce can't. Your opponents can. I live in Trinidad, and I have to use a VPN to subscribe from there as well. Weird. Naughty, naughty Reed. Naughty, naughty Reed. Oh, I can't blow up your 6 energy cards, huh? Suck shit, Kyra. Protect this! Ugh. That the best draw on my deck? I get Symbiote Spider-Man was technically the best. That was not bad, though. Oh, man, we're cooked anyways? That's so sad.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, I think I'm done Galactusing. That was a little scuff this morning. Calling all Hoaglandians in my alliance. If you're around and want to clean up some of these missions for me, I'd appreciate it. I'm no longer going to be coerced into playing Galactus. Alright, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Our next viewer request is to play some Kitty Angela Elsa. So let's go ahead and do that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the Marvel Snap content, tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. It helps the stuff reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks who have done that already today. Belisto, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Are you gonna brew with Kid Omega, or is there nothing to do with him other than the Nimrod deck? The second. It's just not a very interesting card, despite everyone's complaining. You know, the next time I go looking to resplit a card, it might have to be Elsa. She deserves Gold Crackle. Let's give her one now.
Infinity.
Kid Omega could be good in Phoenix Force. Maybe. Roll out our Gold Crackle. Any advice for a beginner in Shadowverse? I feel like I'm hitting a block. Might be a good video. Unfortunately, educational stuff like that's really high effort and just has bad returns. So I don't think educational how to improve type stuff is content I plan to make in any card games moving forward. And in general, the key to being good at any card game, there tends to be a lot of overlap. Knowing your opponent's output range and the breakpoints they're looking to hit in their deck is pretty key. So understanding I'm playing against Swordcraft and they have a super evolution, which means their owlbear on 9 energy hits me for 12 if I don't have a ward unit with more than 3 HP. Stuff like that. Knowing my Portalcraft opponent is coming up on 8 energy, and that means Orcus can clear my board and or hit me for 8 points of damage. Knowing your opponent's output range of the different matchups that you're playing is a big deal. Yeah, just watching live streams is good for sure. Those ads were no joke. Thanks for the 5.5 years, Alistair. Appreciate the 66 months. Welcome back. Good location to play Angela in, too. Was not the kitty prat I wanted for Christmas. That's a fun one. Somewhat even expansion. We're pretty big here, going up to 12. Yikes. Less yikes. Alright, so they're you know, it's funny, I thought it as we loaded into this match, I was thinking to myself, should this be a Shang-Chi or an Enchantress? And then immediately queuing into the Living Tribunal deck is pretty peak Marvel Snap experience. So need to stack 2 lanes tall here to have our best shot.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, how big is Onslaught on the right? Onslaught on the right is 10, which means this is 40, 51, 60, 72. 72 divided by 3 is 24. This is 19 up to 34. Yeah, I mean, this is winning. This is beating Onslaught, right? Oh, I forgot Onslaught's 8. That's fine. We're still winning, but I counted that slightly wrong. Taking a 4-pointer here to start. It's a big deal.
Victory.
I think this matchup's tough, and I'm going to need that little bit of a handicap to have a shot.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I guess this location's kind of bad for us, right? Yeah, Acid Arrow is very good here. We're kind of like hoping for Acid Arrow or locations that make Shang-Chi better. Speak of the devil. Okay. You want to save Acid Arrow for the Iron Man lane? Absolutely.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
This keeps Onslaught out of the right now, too. Best we can do. Oh, they didn't have a deck. Sick. I clinched as the Jubilee flipped up. We actually won all three here, yeah? Kinda sick. Shout out. Shout out to Kate Bishop. Being absolutely instrumental there. She's such a good flexible card. What are decks I expect to play against? Do I want Shang-Chi or do I want Enchantress? Like, I know we stuck past that without Enchantress, but like, against like Mr. Negative, I'd rather have Enchantress too, right? What are real decks I'd rather have Shang over Enchantress? Enchantress is also just like a thicker bottom. For when we gotta just play her for tempo. Which is nice, just like another 4/6. I think I'd rather have Enchantress. I almost said I wanted Enchantress as we loaded it there. I tend to avoid shaking my decks that can make big numbers. We don't make that big of numbers, although we did okay there. Man, Gold Conquest is slow. I really think they should rework the whole Conquest system. It feels like we have way too many queues. When you don't want to play Kitty in the first location, you should always play her in the third location, so that way she doesn't get caught somewhere like deep space in the center when it flips up on 2. Definitely playing Zabu here with all of our 4s in our deck. Easy snap when they discard the Silver Surfer. Discount one of my ladies here. Read. Rats. He reached for the right one, just didn't give us the result we wanted. Gets us a cheap Squanch next turn. This feels close. Brood gonna let them surprise dominate Nidavellir. And then they're at a virtual +6 on the right. I'll let bid for one. We'll see how it goes. We're at 1920 on the right. Yeah, there's the Brood. They have Surfer as the last one. With 5 power Surfer. Yeah, good beat. Oh, wait, we get him by 1? Good beat indeed. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
We'd have lost to Surfer in the middle. Oh, I guess the Johnny doesn't double if they Surfer in the middle, though, right? They always have to do it on the right. Angela is a hero. She really is. I take a viewer submission for Kid Omega stuff. Yep. Well, that makes the where am I playing my cards this turn easier. Oh, awkward. Mistakes were made. It's this. It locks me in on the right, but gives me the best shot to play for everything else. We're at 21 on the right, which is not nothing. Priority, so I don't have to worry about Warhead. The problem here is I think I have to play for all 3. I think 16's enough in the center. That's close. Yeah, they abandoned the left. Lost my game ball. Alrighty then. Cooked either way then. I'd probably leave if they snap. I don't know. I feel like with that much hidden power on a card you're playing, I'd be inclined to snap if I was the opponent. My deck has 5 2-drops in it, and I have no play on turn 2. That's so fucking brutal. Right on time, Kitty. Welcome to the party. The extra energy would be nice, but double run pull is pretty good. Maybe we can win the 50-50 this time around. Nope. Never once. Gwenpool feels similar to Erishim. God. Every time I read takes from Twitch chat, I lose fucking IQ points. Gwenpool feels similar to Erishim. You people need fucking Jesus. I didn't have chat open. Why would you cost me IQ points by reading that out loud? So that's an A+ comment right there. Or just super dead, yeah. Mysterio fills. Yeah, and Warhead clears. I think I'm just dead to Surfer, but I don't know, I just want to watch my cards play out. Marvel Retreat is so boring. Is this better than playing Sasquatch Kitty? I can't contest Mojo World if I don't take this line. And if I don't contest Mojo World, I have to hope my Sinister London goes left, which is unlikely. Got relatively close to the center. It's much closer than I was expecting it to be. They're definitely just a better Sinister London deck than we are. The fact that they had extra energy from Grand Prix didn't do us any favors either. Then a Valir again. Wake up, sheeple. That's a good one. Mostly because it just lets me trigger Galactus this turn. It's very funny that Feast as a location causes that to trigger. Sasquatch is 16 in the center, gets us to 31. All of their Gwenpool triggers are accounted for. I'll bet the house how they play for the Human Torch lane. The Shadowverse set has maintenance and a release overnight tonight, like 12-ish hours. That's my understanding. I'm about to lose their last unknown card being Shang-Chi here, yeah? It's the one card they'd play. Really? Well, I guess we know their whole deck, huh? Alright, 3 shots to take their last cube. Sometimes things work out better than expected. I don't know what the rest of their hand was. I think we get Surge going before Angela. Is it that late, Ace? I thought it was releasing earlier than that. I was under the impression the new cards would be live by the time I woke up. Can you link a source? Because the maintenance window is like overnight US time, yeah? Weird. Okay. Got me. Five, 6, 7, 14. Manning 20 over here, up to 22. I could also abandon the right and just play for the left. It's really just a flip, yeah. The problem here is their Galactus plays to this other lane. Alright, they might feel safe on the right. That's close. Yeah, they played for the center, so I have to play for the right. I'm 1 point short. Yeah, I'm 1 point short. Would I have lost anyways? Yeah, I'm actually 2 points short, because if I would have gone 22 to 23, we would have tied the center exactly, and then I would have lost the left. Alright, 2 more shots to take their last cube here. Our draw was kind of limp there. Right. Kitty, Mysterio, Sasquatch. Good start. Give me a good 2-drop, please. We got a lot of those. That qualifies, I think. So, I need to play Mysterio out this turn, so that way I can Sasquatch on 4, because if I don't Sasquatch on 4, I can't play Mysterio on 5 to discount her on 6. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait and see, man. I've seen conflicting information from a bunch of people. It doesn't sound like they've communicated anything official. Does the discount on Galacta change my mind? Discount on Galacta means I could do this. And the next turn I could Squatch plus Kitty. I feel like I would be surprised if they released the Shadowverse cards at rollover, because that's like middle of the night Japan time, right? Which is their biggest audience. And it doesn't make sense to release cards when it's the middle of the night for your largest audience. Not Mike. Thanks for the entire year. Get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. I like this actually. Our Gwenpool could go sideways. Hopefully she lands on Sasquatch. Yeah, that's nice. Ooh, Squatch getting the discount means I can Angela Kitty Squatch. Hey, Adama, thank you for the 29 buds. Oh. How big do they play center is the question. I think 16 on the right still. This is 8, I think 15, this is 8, and this is 7. Oh, yeah, I guess I am up more over here. I forgot the real Mysterio is here. Yeah, I should play for the right, because I'm bigger there. Assuredly, we're good here, yes. All right, we'd have been good regardless of which left or right side we played to.
Victory.
Because 15 would have covered them here. Well, the kitty Angela Elsa pile never disappoints. So we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're definitely going to play some more of this when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out after you. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Clear our alliance missions. Lickety split.
Epic. Epic.
The new torch feels very good. You're the first one I've seen express that sentiment. I feel like my initial impression is that like he's like a speed power level card at absolute best that has a deck building requirement, and I'm not sure that speed power level is enough for a deck building requirement to be something you're willing to jump through. Do you think Bishop might be better than Elsa since you have Kitty and Mystere? I haven't seen many Elsa triggers. I mean, I think you should watch more of the games if you haven't seen many Elsa triggers. Bishop has a pretty strict timing requirement on when you need to play him that makes him less flexible than Elsa. And on average, I think Elsa is more points. This deck's not bad at filling all of its locations up, and Elsa, you only need to fill 2 for her to be a 3/8. You need to play 6 cards after Bishop for him to be a 3/8. Does Torch synergize any of the upcoming cards? Yeah, I mean, Invisible Woman potentially makes him a bit better. Alright, let's see if Kitty can crack an infinite ticket this afternoon. My understanding of Invisible Woman is she doesn't let you have the double happen twice. Correct. She'll just give Torch an additional +1. Yeah, it's probably still worth playing Zabu on 1 even with just 1/4 in the deck. Well, maybe I'm supposed to Kitty so I could Zabu Kitty on 2, but if I draw a 2, I want to play the 2. Narrator, he wouldn't be playing anything on turn 2, little did he know. Zabooby Surge Mirror Match. On to the next. Reality! Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The 3 people at every game of Marvel Snap. You, your opponent, Benjamin Broad. Again, when you don't want to play to the first one, always play to the last one so you don't get Kitty caught in deep space. Kid Omega is supposed to release later today. I assume that means at rollover, but hasn't been confirmed, I don't believe, either way. Snap the turn 3/1 pull. It's pretty good. Or is it T-Badger that confirmed Kid Omega comes out at rollover? Okie dokie. We have a deck submission for that already, so that'll be up after the rollover. They have turn 3 Galacta. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. So I miss an Elsa trigger, but I think I want to do this so that way I have a bunch of ones next turn, so Sasquatch is cheap on the last turn. Sorry, did I say cheap? I meant free. Can I snap again? I don't get to grapple arrow with the cut line, but this is fine still. We get the Elsa bonus extra with it, which is pretty good. How do we feel about the 0 energy Sasquatch? So let's say they Surfer, they go to 26. I need to put 13 points to beat here. Meaning this with Elsa is enough. Gets me to 28. I think I got by like an Absorbing Man, but otherwise feeling okay. Yeah, and I've got 18 in the center. God, counting is busted, chat. Really, really hope they consider nerfing counting at some point in the future. Crid. I add Zabu into Surge. I might draw one of our 4s, but yeah, let's play the game. Oh my goodness, we didn't draw 4. The 2-7 shall continue, hopefully in perpetuity forever. Surfer gets them to 17 middle. This is 6, 7. And then this is another 6. This is 13 here. And then Squanch wins the left. This beats Brood Surfer. That was just an incredibly clean game for us.
Victory.
You could drop a hand that's like slightly better than this one, but man, is it only slightly better. It's probably like Galacta before Enchantress and like maybe a Kate Bishop worked into there somewhere, but that felt really good. Normally, I'd play a deck that's on a roll like this for a little bit longer, but I honestly feel like that's just such a good, like, stick a bow on it. We're done with this pile of cards. Just no changes. The Mr. Fantastic, Surge, Zabu are just such an elegant mixture of extra discounting. You got a good way to spread points out. You got Enchantress for a dash of disruption. I think seeing the numbers that this deck was making consistently, I'm pretty confident Enchantress is the tech card I want. Both because, like, in that last game where we just played her out as a 2/7 and it was good, and we could kind of keep up with the decks we'd rather be Shang-Chiing with just numbers. Yeah, like if this had been Shang-Chi, it would have been a lot less sweet on the right side in that last game. Wouldn't have forced them to commit as hard as they did, so we'll wrap on that one there. You think Kate Bishop can be swapped for Shadow King in the current metagame? You think my Galacta, Gwenpool, Elsa, Surge, Mr. Fantastic, Kitty Pryde, Angela deck is a good Shadow King deck? Just so we're clear. Tech card gamers, come on now. It's a good Shadow King deck if you don't play any of the other cards, that's true.
Epic.
All right, I had a request to hurt people. The request is play tech card mush, which I think constitutes Sarah ? It's Sarah, right? Oh my! How am I putting numbers into play? We can kick one lane. What's the way we're putting numbers in another? Is it like Gwenpool Mysterio? I don't hate that. And then we're at 3/4 for Zabu. Invisible Woman, Hit Monkey. Okay, and if we're playing Invisible Woman, I probably need a Killmonger somewhere, yeah? What if I cut Gwen? put in, can we put another 2? I don't hate the idea of Merlin. Kate. Kate's not a bad idea, actually. I like Kate. Kate's good with Hitmonkey. Mysterio's much worse with that quest. I mean, Mysterio's a 1/4 that powers up Hitmonkey. That seems fine. You think Merlin's really good? Is he? I guess he's okay with Surge and Fantastic. We just don't have a ton of things that we want to once in future, right? Because you really don't want to play Mysterio out proactively if you're trying to use it for Hitmonkey. Merlin gives you an extra chance for big energy on the last turn. I guess. I don't know. If I play Gwenpool, I have to play Zabu. So Gwenpool is 2 slots. I don't know that I love 2 slots. I guess Kate's less good with Sarah. Zabu makes Merlin better. But then I just don't have enough tech cards. I don't have enough slots in here. I could drop Mobius, I guess. Is just Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress enough for Tech Card Bush? I'm gonna say yes. Final answer! Final answer. Oh, look! Looks like James Gunn announced we're getting Supergirl in 26. That should be fun. The Superman movie was very good if you haven't gone to see it yet. Okay, now that's funny. That's funny right there. Funny, haha. I mean, it's not a strict upgrade because, like, board space is gonna be precious, but... Is Jeff allowed to say good things about DC in a Marvel safe space? Our second living tribunal opponent. All right, well, that means I'm gonna play this Shang-Chi out for the Surge Trigger. Because it does not have text. Howard! What a cultured individual.
I want the throne.
All right, 1 in 3 to piss in their Cheerios here.
Behold my mighty hand. Escaped.
Between Merlin and Enchantress, we should be pretty favored in this matchup. Does Pixie have a viable deck? Yeah, there was a Pixie deck in the best decks roundup last week. I guess I should have zombied on one. It's fine, it's working out. Oh, I just realized we're playing Reed and Sue together, chat. But wait, this is original Sue, and this is Mr. Fantastic First Step. So does this count as? Yes, this is Pedro. It's not Reed shit. Definitely counts as cheating. Unfortunate. The multiversal spouse is fair play. You better double check with your significant other on that one.
I want the throne.
Rick and Morty says it's okay. I don't know that I based my morality on that one. Is Enchantress gonna be in the bottom 2 again? Oh, I just realized we're playing against Pickle Rick too. I don't know, appropriate time to be talking about Rick and Morty. Oh, I don't know why this just popped into my head now, but I had an interesting ethical question I was thinking about that got posed to me the other day as someone who's typically very against AI artwork. If you were told that AI art was being generated by a language learning model that was only trained on work by artists who were compensated for that work explicitly to train the model, does that change your opinion or move the needle on whether or not that art is okay? We don't have to play Surge. Yeah, that's probably true. It makes the monkey bigger. It makes it less scummy, but not creative. Yes. Yes, I agree with that. There's trouble in validating the validity of that claim. Like I don't know how you would source and know that like they're guaranteed being compensated in a spot like that. I wouldn't know how I would begin to do that. But assume you were able to know with certainty that that was the case. I would say no, because the purpose of the models is to replace the work of other artists who wouldn't have a say. So if your opinion, see, I struggle as someone who's always been very pro automation. My problem with generative AI has always been that it's using work to create that it didn't compensate those artists for taking their work without permission. But from it's bad and always going to be bad because it gets rid of jobs. Like, do you not use an Excel spreadsheet or a calculator because it got rid of jobs of people who previously did those? Because those are a different era of the same thing, right? Like a machine shop factory or a conveyor belt. Art's different. I don't know. As a creative, I don't know that I agree that it's inherently different just because it's art. Oh, look, I finally drew my card. It's exciting. Yeah, a car putting a horse trainer out of work, so they're another good comparison, I think. Yes, there is definitely a very real environmental component still. What does the energy consumption look like? I agree with that. I'll shove Zabu over here until we need him. May or may not once in future. Having to redraw it is not fair. I don't know. As someone who's very pro, fuck you, pay people for their work, I just think we're not going to put the AI genie back in the bottle. At this point, they need to figure out ethical ways to approach it. It's like, you're not going to get rid of it. It's here to stay. I think I'm getting rid of the Super Scroll, and then I'm gonna rug pull them and hope to win the game next turn is the plan. I'm enchantressing now because I'm getting rid of their Sarah so I can end the game on 6. And I have 2 extra energy and they don't.
Behold my mighty hand.
Was that a good draw, chat? Like I said, this matchup should be good for us. Our draws have just been bad so far. Could have been worse, I suppose.
Such is my judgment.
yes, capitalism is definitely the root of a lot of the AI problems, right? Like, ideally, automation should make everyone's lives better and allow everyone to work less and make more money, but that's just, like, not how things work under capitalism, right? Like, under capitalism, the benefits of these systems are concentrated into the pockets of the few. Is the crux of the problem with it. I'm not playing Invisible Woman out because them being able to super scroll the Invisible Woman to hide from our Enchantress feels not great. Man, do I Invisible Woman now, though? What if I do this? We could Invisible Woman left. We could Invisible Woman left. I don't hate that either, honestly. It means I can't play Hit Monkey this turn, though. If they magic here, I'm gonna be sad. I think they leave if I snap them at this point, so I'm just gonna hope they stay and I take one extra cube. This is one of those that would be a huge boomer snap to leave. Merlin's been very good, yep.
Victory.
Wearing them down. Don't leave home without answers to Limbo, Moon. With Gwenpool and Sarah in my deck, I'm going to search here on 2 rather than Pedro, I think. Second verse, same as the first. Snap on this limp play here, I think. Rest of my hand's pretty okay too. think I'm doing this just so I can Enchantress next turn. I can't Invisible Woman because then their Iron Man would be hidden behind Invisible Woman. So I'm +4 on the right. So I'm 13 to 13 there. This puts me 19 to 15. Because they're getting 2 more from Madripoor. Oh. I could do this just to keep them honest and then play this here. So they would need to put some amount of points here while beating 9 over here. If they Living Tribunal, how big are they? 22, 24, it's only 8 everywhere. Artorias, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
All right, well, that was solid. We're gonna do another set or 2 with this one. Let me take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. It's a quarter to noon here in the cornfield, so I need to run upstairs and grab some lunch for myself too. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna have more viewer decks coming up today. Kid Omega hits the season pack caches us after you're already playing some of him as well. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach more people. Opponent only stayed there because they were all in already. I snapped earlier. Oh. Yes, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. There's Deep Rats. Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. I did see some people passing around leaked OTA stuff. I don't know. If it is what it's leaked, it's really kind of a nothing burger OTA, which wouldn't surprise me, I guess, but it's also not particularly being worth covering, I don't think. If the OTA is what I've seen being passed around is leaked, I won't bother making a video about it. I think the metagame's in a fine spot at the moment. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's no huge changes. Oh no, chat! My Snack Factory pretzel bag, the Ziploc to reseal it is not attached properly at the top. Right, well, guess we'll have to grab a different storage container for this so they don't get stale. Time to eat it all. You know, it's funny, I was almost about to comment that I got the American-sized bag of pretzels. This thing's freaking huge, chat. It's got 30 servings in it. 3,300 calories worth of pretzel chips. Playing into the vibranium mines is clever. You know, honestly, I think we're dead from here, and I'm just not going to show them cards I'm playing. I'm gonna end turn so I can see another card out of their hand, but hey, Hendu. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. If you're gonna ping me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will not only have to spend 999,724 shillings.
Escaped.
XRG Gaming, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back.
supreme.
You know, with Hydra Stomper, they're probably not... With Hydra Stomper, they're probably not a, what's the word I'm searching for? They're probably not a bounce deck. I mean, if we could find Killmonger, we'll probably be in a good spot. Gopher, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Afternoon, whatever time of day it is. It's a damn shame our Killmonger's not here, because it would be insane. This is just peak Shang Brain. Just never stay for 4 here. You should never take big risk steps in a matchup where you think you're favored. I think we're favored with our Killmonger, so let's go to the next one. That last game was a great example of why the boomer snap is never good. Because if we'd have had the Killmonger, we would have taken all their lunch money, right? It's just one of those, it's a 0 upside snap. Yeah, probably the Surge is pretty free. You want to Killmonger center? No, I think it's this. This plays for all three, yeah? It gives me +6 over here. We Shang here, plus have a Hit Monkey. Make them pay some cues if they want to see my thing. This is soft to Doctor Strange left. I mean, they'd also have to have cards in the middle, yeah? I'm going up to 6 there. Something beastly is about to occur over here, I assume. That's a pretty good one. I don't have Killmonger yet, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna play this down just to get it out of the way. Oh, I guess they have to use that up with Beast, so that's good for us. I'm snapping on the Killmonger draw plus Invisible Woman here, because it means priority doesn't matter for killing their torch. Correct. We've not shown them Killmonger yet. We can get Cosmoed out of them. The opponent's archetype plays that card periodically.
I see the way.
Bye, Felicia.
I want the throne.
Just a truly peak Marvel Snap experience here for our opponent.
Victory.
Was it better to polymorph the Gwenpool there rather than the Mysterio? Yeah, it might have been, because the Mysterio was actually 4, yeah? Yeah, you're right. Because the Mysterio was 4, it was better to polymorph the 4 into a 5. Yeah, the long pause as the opponent contemplates their life choices that led them here. Imagine trying to build a sandcastle in my Marvel Snap. It's only peak Marvel Snap if you Deadpool emote your opponent there. Nah, I'm not an asshole. I mean, I am an asshole, but not like that. Any tips for getting back to Infinite? Yeah, play better. I really can't emphasize enough that if you're struggling to get to Infinite, it's a skill diff. You have to play well and play enough. If you're logging at least 10 hours a week and you're not getting to Infinite, it's definitely a you problem. If you're playing less than that, it might just be a volume problem, but you're playing, yeah. Retreat more is a good one. My number one rule of thumb is if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you're either not retreating enough, not snapping enough, or both. For people asking me for specific deck recommendations, I just remind you that I post a weekly roundup that has both my personal anecdotal best performing decks as well as top performing decks from things like Untap Metrics. So, my Sarah, that's rude. At least Reed's helping us out. This bricks my thing, but I think I'm just snapping them. Can I snap them here? On the Enchantress? Nah, I think they're down enough that I don't need to snap. I don't need to wager 4 in case we lose by mistake. That is a 0 energy Mysterio. How do you feel about just killmongering now? Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? I think I'm into it. Maybe Polly the Killmonger. Yeah, I could buy that for $1. Oh, I don't hate that. Surge and save the Omnistruction. I kind of like the value in getting some of my RNG rolls out of the way gap, so that way I just like know how they're breaking essentially. If that makes sense.
I want the throne.
So we're not hitmonkeying? Ship it. Ship it. Thank you, Reed, for my Go-Go Gadget Mysterio.
I see the way.
For the record, for those just showing up, this was a viewer deck submission.
Must be controlled.
We're gonna continue playing it enough to get a highlight, but people who grind a deck like this all day are just built very different than me. They definitely work significantly less hard than I work for win, so there's that about that. It's like, what if I were to break all of your stuff all of the time? Did you have stuff? Not anymore. Not anymore, you don't. Doesn't winning Nidavellir with Shag make you feel smart and thin? It sure does. Debating some of their life choices here, trying to decide if they want to try and win 4 in a row against our pile of mush. Are we doing it, White Hot Gamer? I think we're doing it, Chip. Time to grind. We have too many mommies, chat. They don't stand a chance. Especially with Pixar Mommy. She's here to save lives. Not Human Torch's life. She's gonna... There's something fitting about Invisible Woman enabling you to absolutely mercilessly destroy Human Torch. Oh my goodness. Are they griefing us with the timer? I think they might be griefing us with the timer, gamers. Was that a manually run the timer all the way down? Let's see. They might have closed the app. We'll see. If they close the app, it should time out here. But otherwise, they're manually running it down.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Oh my goodness, they are here playing the game. What a bitter shitter. What a bitter shitter. Just the worst sort of human being. I genuinely think every person at Second Dinner who's told me their turn timers are okay should be forced to play 100 matches against someone behaving like this. And I get that this is something of an outlier, but they really should work the system so that you don't get punished when your opponent's feeling extra bitter. It's the massive influx of sodium. Yes, there should be an overall chess clock in addition to the individual turn timers. There should definitely be individual turn timers, but there should also be a chess clock on top of it. What did I do to deserve this? I kicked their sandcastle aggressively. Their sandcastle is like 2 beaches over. Do I miss Pocket? Honestly, if I had missed Pocket after the last couple of weeks, I'd be playing it again. Shadowverse has been super fun, but the content numbers on it are very comparable to Pocket, meaning they're worse than Snap and only okay. Pocket's quality of play took a nosedive for me personally when they added rare candy to the game. I really just don't enjoy the experience that generates as a card.
Supreme.
But Jeff, they're fixing trading. You want to know the I'm jaded and hurt by these system response to their fixing trading? If they were really fixing trading in a way that was going to make people happy, they would have announced already what the ratio was going to be for them using Stardust instead of the other one. The smart money is on when they announce what the ratio of Stardust to trading is. People are going to be pissed off about it. Should we Shang the middle? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. They have priority, though. She could be moving. I guess that would also kill Hydra Stomper, though. Yeah, this is probably right. Kills Heimdall middle as well. Did they totally pass? They did. It's fitting that the last turn of this game is this experience for them. Just reminding them of why we're here. Slap, slap, boom. Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. I never played Pocket. Can you explain Rare Candy and why you don't like it? So, Rare Candy is essentially a card that enables a bunch of 3-card combo decks. So a lot of the games of Pokemon Pocket after they added Rare Candy turned into who's the first one to assemble their powerful 3-card combo and then run the other person out of the game. It got rid of a lot of the back and forth gameplay. And like, you're always gonna get run out of a game some amount of the time when you're playing a card game because there's variance. But Pocket's decision to add that card made it more so. If you're the best way, but one of my former Magic the Gathering players described it as rare candy turned Pocket into a bunch of Tron mirrors. If you played modern Magic the Gathering, you know what that means.
Escaped.
And if you're not a former Magic the Gathering player, don't worry your pretty little head about it. Not a stellar location for us either, but better than Crimson Cosmos at least. Are there any good resources for Shadowverse tech lists? Yeah, I do a tier list roundup on the Hooglandia Shadowverse channel. Keep in mind they've got a new set releasing tonight though, so it's going to change a little bit, but and give you an idea of what was good in this first expansion. This is Clog, and that's where they set the space turret. I mean, it's also just we're playing Proving Grounds. I just want to play another game or two. Yes, today's stream is all Marvel Snap, because tomorrow's stream is going to be all Shadowverse with their new set releasing. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. As the full set preview for Shadowverse, I believe all of the higher rarity cards are. Which isn't all of the playables, but it's a lot of them. Would I rather Gwenpool or get rid of this? I think I'd rather get rid of this. It's close, though. I haven't watched or played Shadowverse yet. What is it comparable to? It's closer to Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. It's a more traditional, larger deck card game. But I would say the big selling point of it, it has the most back and forth gameplay of literally any card game I've ever played. That's the aspect of it that's kept me so engaged, at least. It also has the highest quality digital client of literally any card game I've ever played. It has like an in-game log and a full replay feature and in-client tournaments. And when you share a picture of a deck list, it has a QR code so someone else can just import the PNG of the deck list you shared to grab the deck automatically. It has 36 deck slots by default, so there's plenty of room to have lots of decks without deleting them constantly. Alright, so we got Shang-Chi's for the left here. And then hopefully we're going to draw Kill Daddy to win the right. I guess Kill Daddy's only +2 on the right. But that'll be enough, yeah? Or +3 on the right. Poppy to be! Poppy to be! I mean, that's not Poppy, but it's like a pretty good draw, yeah? in before Destroyer on Sarah. Might as well play around with the Destroyer. It's free. It's true.
Who they dig up this time?
Alright, sweet.
Power must be
Sweet. Being able to polymorph Sarah into a 6 is real good. Very clean. We controlled the hell out of that power. We did. We did, in fact. The power has been controlled. Merlin is very good. He is. All right, I think I need to take a quick shower during this ad break after playing this pile of cards. I mean, Sarah Control has had pretty solid results for the last month or so. It's not head and shoulders above anything else, but if you like kicking sandcastles over or have an invisible woman infatuation, this definitely is a reasonable, playable way to do that. Between Killmonger, Enchantress, and Shang-Chi, and then your ability to pop out numbers, you've got counterplay everywhere, and Merlin gives you some much-needed location variant smoothing, and all of your energy reducing lets you have pretty good concealed output range. All right, we're gonna take an ad. I'm gonna go put my pretzels upstairs in a sealable bag since this one is broken, and then we're gonna play something else when we get back. Kid Omega releases in about 90 minutes. We've got a viewer deck with him. Once we get there, we'll be doing something else in the meantime, in between time. feel like I need to play something good and pure after this chat. It's a good. What's a good penance Marvel Snap deck after playing Sarah Control? Is it Bounce? Bounce seems like a good answer. That's probably a fine call out. Victoria hand. Yeah, that's the one. Where's my... With this one? Kahori Victoria? This has been one of my happy places of the late. That deck actually has good stats on untap too, which was surprising. Normally when I do well with decks like this, other human beings can't win with them. Hey, Pedro, they added you to Marvel Snap. You're right here. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Play cards! I love playing cards, Ben! Be careful what you wish for, or Ben will give you more cards to play out. Prodigy replacement, your favorite tech card. Or Moonstone. Moonstone's probably a fine answer as well. It's this. What do you think? I think I like it. Oh, that's actually a little annoying. Oh my goodness. There is Shang-Chi and Enchantress deck. I would feel bad for you, but you have no soul. Take your Shang-Chi and Enchantress deck and go fuck it home. Nobody loves you. You post the deck request link on the YouTube side. Absolutely. I've got one in the queue with Kid Omega that will be playing at 2 o'clock when that releases. But if you want to squeeze, I'll probably squeeze at least one and more in between now and then. Maybe two. It's 90 minutes, maybe two. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're winning the center by adding 9, yeah. Leaves the Quinjet, but that's okay. Kinda want to play this, but I also like want my hand. I also don't want to put more points into the center if I can avoid it. I think I want more stuff in other spots. Hey, Pythreon, thank you for the 88-month resubscription. It's a long time. Welcome back. Believe it or not, Marvel Snappers, some of the tech cart or hand buff decks are playing Shang, so we're not as safe as we could be in the center. I don't think we're going to be able to win the right here. Vicky means I'm adding 10 on the left. Oh, they didn't fill for Johnny. I assume that means we're dead. Oh, they're not surfing? They did fill for Johnny and they're not surfing. Golly! Times lucky, rubber ducky. Our Snowguard Bear with Nova Roma, the silent MVP that game, letting us get to Victoria hand. Hey, Mr. London, Scorn, Blade, Morbius, Collector Swarm, Victoria hand Swarm stuff. We can try that. Mr. London, you should check your PayPal or however you sent that and make sure it didn't come through twice. I have the alert twice. And if it did double charge you for some reason, you can let me know and I'll refund the second one tonight. Just let me slide into my DMs and let me know. Sometimes my notifications double, but just I'll let you know to double check. Remember when Snowguard was terrible? She's up there. We were talking about, someone mentioned, someone had said earlier that Magic was one of the best reworks ever. It's close, but I think Snowguard's up there too. 30 months of Jeff to Jeff transfers. How many more of these do I have to make before Jeff is a billionaire? Couple, 2, 3. Couple, 2, 3. Maybe if everybody in chat all together used their Prime sub, we could get to billionaire. Is Helicarrier too cute? Probably. Jeff, I haven't played this game in like a year. Can you catch me up on everything new? So, the big thing about Snap when you step out and come back is that they do a pretty good job of keeping things balanced. So realistically, you could probably show up and just like pick up playing the decks where you left off as you slowly acquire new cards that look interesting to you. The other big thing that happened is that we got the economy rework they had been teasing for forever, and there's no more spotlight caches. You just get piles of tokens now and can just buy the cards you want. You can still gamble for extra if you want, because there is an option to open packs that give you a random card at a discount, but you can also just buy specific cards you want guaranteed. Which is very nice. Well, our hand is very good this game. If they don't have a way to aggressively kick our sandcastle, they're in a lot of trouble. We should deck in mid for Zola. I was setting up Frigga. Yeah, I guess that would have worked too. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay. So I'm gonna go Blade before I deck in. So that way, that way the swarm gets discarded. And then we can Colleen wing the swarm. And then we activate the bullseye for the Hadouken at the end. There's a Morbius, the swarms cost 2. That's so sad. Never before have I been as sad as I am right now. It's still the line. It's still the line. Activate Bullseye before Colleen for another 2. Oh, because Colleen's gonna ditch one of the blades. Yeah. I don't think that matters. We're winning all 3 regardless. Vicky is cute here. Vicky is cute here. I don't know that she's good, but she's definitely cute. Santa's Torch first steps double up to date, for sure. Do I want to blade the Scourge? I don't think I do, given that they're a Killmonger deck. We just vibe. Thank you, Mr. London. I appreciate that. Alright, so the goal is to Dakin over here then, yeah? This clean empty path. Alright, so the goal is to Dakin here then. Assuming this is a clean empty path. Broad would never kill my Dakin. Just be lucky. This is more of a just don't be unlucky type situation. I'm not trying to high roll something. I'm just trying not to low roll. I clenched for you. I appreciate it. I'm about to get Red Guardian out of my deck, aren't I? Who's the opponent's avatar? It's the agent. It's an Agent Coulson variant. Just a brood. That's exciting. Cowabunga! Zola! I was just about to say this is where I'd put my fast forward if we had one. Thank you for obliging, Benjamin. The bullseye to me really feels like one of the cases that highlights why that feature is so clunky, because, like, it's very clear what cards Bullseye is going to be used with, and it, like, almost always auto fast forwards. It's so aggressive. Win locations with 20 or more, can do. I don't think it's worth cutting for that. I could play this out, but I think I'd rather just cut lead next turn. I don't think it's worth giving up my scorn for it. Well, I'm gonna do this, and then we'll close on Bullseye, so that way I'm getting the raft bonus, but I'm not giving up the location per se. Not Giganto, not Giganto, not Giganto. He's coming for us. Giganto comes for us all eventually, chat. So just embrace it. Okay. What if I Bullseye this turn? What if I Bullseye this turn? Quirky line thanks to the raft here. Oh my goodness, we hit Johnny as well. I guess we were pretty likely to hit Johnny, but still feels pretty good. I've never seen a Bullseye discard Apocalypse before. True. There's a good chance that's a Marvel Snap first. Swarm was one card late, unfortunately. Happens. The rest of it came together okay. We're winning the left, yeah. How is discard position in the meta? It's my favorite archetype, and I haven't played for over a year now. If it's decent, I may pick up Scorn and Bullseye and try to get back. Genuinely, Trilogy, this archetype has been among probably the top 5 to 6 decks in the metagame since Bullseye released. It put Dakin on the map. The stock builds don't typically play Arnim Zola and Victoria hand, but the Bullseye builds of discard have been consistently good since like January when Bullseye dropped. Yes, Frigga's an important one, typically. She lets you double up Dakin or Morbius. Bullseye, Frigga. I think Zola is fine in this archetype, London. I would be surprised if Victoria Hand does anything for us before we're done today. Zola being another way to double Dakin is a lot of value. Marvel comic fact, Bullseye is one of the most evil characters in the Marvel IP. Really? I feel like that's saying something. I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest this is not going to be an Arnim Zola game. Gosh, the stupid Zola blocking us from being able to... Blocking us from being able to pin the swarm.
Systems go.
How we felt about the new Human Torch? C+, maybe B-. Probably a very skippable card for most people. There's no reason to say here. First draw is much better than this.
Escaped.
YouTube said Torch was the best new 3-drop in the game. Did someone actually say that? And I guess the clickbait, those part of me thought maybe the degree of the clickbait would fall off as Snap aged a little bit, but I guess that's just not the case. I saw a handful of Is Marvel Snap Dying stream titles when I pulled up the category earlier today. Big old eye roll. We're copying him. Or we're copying him.
Oh, snap.
And I'm hoping to draw a Swarm next turn. They clog them centers so they can't shag our monster. If they shag our monster, I should win left and right, yeah.
We are the future.
We're good here, yeah. We went left and center.
You won't need this anymore.
One short on the right.
Victory.
Ooh, can damn. Who is the opponent's avatar? I'm actually not sure which character that is offhand. Is that Silver Sable, maybe? Question mark? Oh, it's Ghost Spider. Okay, I wouldn't have gotten that one. And on Bullseye instead of Victoria in case we draw Frigga. That's a good call. We drew Dakin, but you're right. I should have gone the other way. I think I leave here. Hand's only okay in their start with Galacta, and Fantastic is good. They got more value out of the Pegasus than we did for sure. That's so freaking rude. Man. I'm gonna stay. Let's play a game. It's a nice draw. This is lovely, yeah. And then we're gonna finally get to Victoria with the swarms. Or we're not. Yeah, might as well lock him in. Yeah, we have to choose button to Bullseye. no Red Guardian, one-time dealer. Mercilessly cooked. This discard deck is so good against these mid-rangey decks that just, like, are putting out numbers that are just not nearly as big as ours. And for my next trick, giant dragons. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm warming up to the idea of Zola in this deck. I think I'm going to take this Victoria hand and cut her for Meek. My gut instinct there is definitely correct. But the Zola's been doing some work. Very, very good cube equity. You know, it could be as well. Moon Knight's okay. I think I'd rather have Meek, though. Well, I haven't put a black border on Meek yet. Those are how long it's been since we played discard. Down to my last 15 borders, chat. We're going broke. Going broke. It's been a good day for Marvel snapping. Got a bunch of deck highlights out of it. Stuff queued up for the YouTube side. Do you want to know what is some of the absolute worst UI design I've ever experienced in modern computing, chat? On the YouTube dashboard, when you have multiple accounts, that's not gonna let me hide it. I'll show you here. When you click here, there's an option to switch accounts between my different accounts here, and the button right underneath it is sign out. And there's no confirmation that you want to sign out. So probably once or twice a week. I click to switch my account and then have to relog back in because I bumped sign out by mistake. Hey Nugget, thanks for the 27 months. My personal sphere's doing alright. Do I play around them being able to rug pull Nexus? I think I should, yeah. One deck is probably enough to win it anyways. And this'll give me a 6 power deck into copy. I'm not going to be able to Zola the Dakin, though, because I don't have Bullseye. So if I set up the Zola, I don't have a way to bin the shards. It's one turn late. So this Dakin is going to end up at 24. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. Human Torch got a little tiny.
Power must be controlled.
We can still win if Scarlet Spider goes right, yeah? Guaranteed to go right? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, they forgot to activate it. That's fine. We were winning anyways.
Victory.
Nice card, nerd. Bitty baby Human Torch. Yeah, you forgot to do a thing. Alright. Okie doke. Alright, well, we're definitely doing some more of this, but I need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're gonna let discard play for an infinite ticket when we get back, and probably then some. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the stuff reach more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Oh, by the way, for my Shadowversers who aren't on social media, they announced that they're gonna be refreshing this bundle for the new set, which is kind of neat. 3 random legendaries, enough vials to craft a specific legendary, and then 22 packs worth of crystals, or 40 if you do the daily one. For I think this was $40 last time. I'm pretty close in resources already. I bet with that I'm gonna get pretty close to set complete. I'm pretty sure that was the $40 one. We'll see. It didn't list the price on there. People in the comments were speculating it was like the $40 one, which I think matches what they had for the first season. Oh yeah, I always forget their season passes in cash. It's gems, so you can throw it at the season pass too. Hey, Sokolaki, thank you for the 11 months. Have you tried Torch in Patriot Surfer? I've not. We don't often do the easy, obvious thing, and most people have been playing it in Surfer. I thought the Shadowverse Academy was here. Unironically, if they drop a $40 bundle like that every time they have a set, it probably makes it one of the more generous economies in existence, in combination with all the other freebies they give out. Yeah, so we were just talking about Slingdinger. So for the on launch, they had a $2, a $15, and a $40 bundle, and it looks like they're gonna refresh the $40 bundle every time they do a set. They're front loading the first couple of their sets somewhat quickly. This first expansion is after 4 weeks, and the second one's gonna be in 6 weeks, and then after that they're gonna be 8 weeks apart, 2 months apart. Which is also kind of nice, honestly, that they've communicated that in advance. Give folks a good idea of what to expect. How many meeks do I want, chat? I think it's one. Yeah, because if we find Frigga, Dakin on the bar goes crazy. It does, Nico. Yeah, the season pass was 750 gems, I believe. All right, nobody gets a bar sinister. Got it. Oh, you think they're Cerebro 3? Yeah, they could be. What do we think of this into Modok next turn? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Definitely Cerebro 3. Gorgon prevents Bullseye from discarding Miramasa shards, which is unfortunate for us. It does still hit Swarm, which is nice. We get Mobius too though. I'm just snapping because I don't really want to play a lot of games against giant deck full of tech cards. It's kind of boring. Oh yeah, they could have Killmonger too. Can I beat 27 on the left? This beats 27 on the left, yeah. That's 11. Oh, they basted. Yeah, honestly, I just really don't want to play against them. Just gonna mute them and stay. It's a good call out there. Probably did the like Bastard Cerebro or Mystique. This is find your joy stay. I think Colleen could be Nico here. Absolutely not. You need your wasted discard cards. Gold Conquest been a little on the slow side today. Too many Qs, Marvel Snap. Too many Qs. All right, they have a copy of Swarm. These animations are so good. Draw's pretty alright so far. Get that 2-5 value. Snap on the Modok draw. It's probably pretty good for us. Find a Bullseye or a Frigo or a Zola. I guess Zola's not very useful without the Bullseye.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Nightcrawler means they're not locked on the right. But ugly as Sid Nightcrawler. Pixel with the rainbow finish. True psychopath. Draw. Oh wait, no, we already played the blade. Should have passed, chat. Should have passed. I think I'm still free guying here. That's the line, but I was excited about it. I liked the last opponent's turn 6 snap. That game felt like it could have gone either way, and they may have thought the matchup was favored for you. Absolutely not, K9. I think you're right. It's a good snap if they think they're not favored in the matchup, but I don't know why they're fucking playing their deck if they think they're not favored against the deck that we're playing with it. Seems like some utter insanity. Speaking of, are we dead here? I'm going to 11 over here. A decent amount in the middle is the Nightcrawler could move too, though. I think we're good, yeah. Cool, and then this adds 2 more. Oh my god, no! No! I forgot about all their end of turn triggers. I'd have one with the blade in the middle, but I just can't know that they're not going to play for the left. Lost Star flip. Marvel Boy could have also powered up the outside ones. I'll put Collector in the middle just in case Sola gets pulled.
You won't need this anymore.
And take them all again on the matchup, it would seem. They were on armor. Hurt by Killmonger too many times. Almost assuredly. Armor is good for Cull as well. Why? Is it good for Cull in the context that it can protect Cull and Kyra doesn't? NRG. So many NRGs, chat. I mean, them playing Cosmo proactively seems really good for me, yeah? Alright, I need one of these. I need this squad to hit the right side one time. And if it hits it again, we kill their shit. Come on, can we super high roll? That would be insane. I accept simply not dying. Oh, man. I forgot to play to free gas it out. That's sad. Should have played Modok second. Oh, I guess I couldn't play Modok second, right? Because I needed to, I wanted Colleen to discard the sword. Alright, can I beat Spectrum? So Spectrum right adds 10 on the left. Putting them to 22. This is 8. This is 12. So yes. This is beating Spectrum and putting a decent amount of points middle. We get 25 on the left. Knowledge is power, and counting is busted. Knowledge is power, and counting is busted. The power of math. Knowing output ranges too strong. Too strong. Okay. Pretty solid opener. Jeff is Cobra ass. Cards unplayable, yes. It's not the type of tech card you are remotely interested in buying. Am I copying Collector or am I copying Bullseye? Narrator, he in fact would be copying Dakin. Dakin! Man, with the Swarm drawn, I really kind of like copying Collector. All right, in a spot like this with Asteroid M, you should always play your on reveal not on Asteroid M when they have priority, because if they have Cosmo, it's ending here. So I want to play this not here, so that way we don't get Cosmo. I would like to dedicate this Red Guardian Collector to everybody in chat who talked me out of copying the Bullseye. This one goes out to you. To all of the dipsticks currently bickering with me, telling you that Cobra is not unplayable, we can have this conversation again in a week when the card has been out and accessible and still nobody's playing it. Thanks. Gosh, Asteroid M sucks. If this wasn't Asteroid M, we could deck it into this. I am sad. I am less sad. I guess this doesn't really work how I want. I think we're dead. All right, so the hope is that we're winning the left. The classic Armor Teenage Warhead deck here from our opponent. The classic Armor Shang-Chi Teenage Warhead deck for our opponent. Sorry, I thought we were dead, that our opponent was doing, well, gestures vaguely at whatever in the fuck this is. Oh, man. Oh my goodness, and this deck building is gonna play 2 to 10. Oh baby, oh baby. I had someone get really indignant in a YouTube comment this morning or last night when I pointed out how silly this type of person is. And to really articulate why this type of person is deeply silly, it's not that my opponent doesn't have the right or shouldn't be willing to play out Conquest. I think if you want to play 2 versus 10 and try your hardest, that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. The thing that I don't get about people like this is that they stayed in that 8-cube game we just played thinking they were winning it. How do you possibly think you are winning that game, that previous game, with Shang-Chi on the left? Like, I don't... Like, it's one thing to want to grind it out. But yeah, they had priority as well. Like, they had priority, So it's like, it's not that I take issue with them wanting to slog out every bit of cube equity. It's just the idea that, like, if their goal is to try as hard as possible, they absolutely should not be staying in games like the one they just stayed in. That's the part that puzzles me. Oh, should we blade right? Yeah, maybe. That's a good take. You ever DAC in deep space to dodge check? No, I think they should have priority here. Watch what these 3 unknown cards be, Cosmo. Blade right. Nah, I think they're gonna play something bigger than 3 there. There are the points in the middle. I, for one, am shocked that Enchantress was one of the cards we hadn't seen yet. It's very surprising. Last are like Cosmo, Shadow King, Enchantress. Given the fact that they're playing Armor alongside Shang and Warhead, I would not be surprised they're playing Cosmo alongside all the on reveals. Oh yeah, Killmonger is probably one of them. I would take that bet. Chat, what did my opponent play on the right? I missed it. They've yet to play anything on the right. Okay, that was my understanding of it as well. We're cooked, gamers. See, I see another card out of their deck that I'm gonna leave. I don't know how we ever have a chance against this pay-to-win nonsense. How will I ever beat a 4-7, chat? Should probably just pack it in now while I still can. Kid Omega will deliver us. Hello. Oh my, am I mulliganing again? I thought we were playing Marvel Snap, little I know we were playing against a Magic deck. Boo Earns! Yeah, I think I want to do this, and then I'm gonna Frigga the Morbius, and then we can Zola the Morbius, and then we can Modok Morbius on the last turn. Draw a copy of Scorn here in our next two, ideally. And then I would like Morbius, Modok, or Blade to get discounted by Mr. Fantastic this turn. They could have our Scorn because of Weird World. They do not. Oh, wait. We already hit one of these, so we're fine. Blade first because of Scorn. The Scorn ends up on the right either way. Just so we're clear. Alright, they got 2 free extra points from the Fantastic Car. I think they're still dead. They lose all 3? They lose all 3, yeah. And so we played the Fantastic Car deck the other day. And we talked about how it had a bad discard matchup. Their numbers are just consistently smaller than what a deck like this is able to output. Yeah, Fantastic Car is currently bugged and buffing She-Hulk. It's gonna get fixed hopefully Thursday, but if not, sometime after that. And it's not like their draw was bad this game, right? They had plenty of other stuff going on. It's not worth running your own copy of Magic and Bullseye discard, but you love when it pops up. Absolutely. Completely co-sign that.
This just in.
We did have a beautiful draw. I didn't even have a Dakin. Talking about my draw being good. Welcome to New York. Do 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 do. I'm copying collector here. Chav, would you like a reminder not to play the Morbius left? I think I'm okay. I'm gonna play this center just in case they magic here. set up to Zola hit. Oh, not an amazing hand for us. Should we have played Scorn and Colleen Wing to Colleen Wing the Swarm? Maybe? I don't think we quite get big enough here, right? So MODOK would discard 4, and then Colleen would discard a 5th, and then I generate 2 swarms in my hand plus 2 scorns, so that's 14 on each side, plus a MODOK plus a Colleen. So I could add 21 over here, and I could add 18 over here. 21 over here gets me to 19 total. I just get got by either Hulk, right? Like I said, I think we're far enough ahead in this matchup with a good draw that I don't think I should take any risks in a spot like this. Let's just leave. Well, this is certainly one of the Marvel snap boards of all time. Next turn I do this here. And then bullseye it up. It'll be 32 power decking. They played on the right, so I shouldn't have to worry about armor there. I guess Cosmo in the center could get us, perhaps. Bullseye's gonna shrink a bunch of the friends here. They're debating if they want to lose to Zola. They've seen Zola. They lost one of the other games to Zola. Look at the little bitty baby Hulk, chat. It's so little. Yeah, even if they Cosmo the deck, it would still be 16 centers accurate, plus the bullseye. Would probably still win. I've honestly been really impressed with the Zola today. It really lets you crank your good draws up to an 11. All right, opponent now needs to win 4 games in a row. Zola has to dodge Red Guardian and Clog. There's not that much of either of those things running around. Wonder how long before we get end of turn and activate hate cards. There's a activate hate card data bind, yeah? If I recall correctly. Looking for a bullseye. Frigga. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, Dakin's gonna get the shrink-a-dink here. So, Jen, anybody who ever told you size doesn't matter, they were lying to you. Wait, did you just... Excuse me? Oh, this is so sad. I can't generate 2 more shards. It's fine. They're still super cooked, but it's not going to be as crazy as I was hoping. I guess if Cyclops hits both back into the center, I could maybe be a little sad. Alright, just one wrong. Yep. I think this matchup's hard for my opponent, and I think anytime they play Magic out, it's also super wrong. Right, the comment someone made earlier in our chat where this deck really doesn't want to play its own copy of Magic, but anytime your opponent plays it out, you're like, yes, thank you. Especially with our build playing Zola, we leverage that 7th turn so well. Like you don't have room to play it in your own slot, so you need to fit in all your synergy cards, but when someone unlocks that extra turn for you, you take it and you run. You give the inch, you take a mile. Yeah, discard has consistently been a top deck in Marvel Snap since Bullseye dropped. It does require a few pretty specific niche cards to play this at full power level. I think Bullseye, Dakin, Frigga, and Scorn, these are all higher series cards you need to have for this deck to hum along, but when you have them, it's very, very good. I have a new appreciation for Zola in the deck after playing with it today. Builds have played it on and off in the past, and I've been a little bit medium on it, but it did a lot of really powerful things in these sets of games today. Felt very, very solid. All right, we are going to run an ad. Kid Omega is releasing for the rest of us in 5 minutes, so we've got a viewer deck to load up with that. I'm gonna run to the restroom while while the ad is playing, and then we'll get that loaded in and see what we're gonna be doing. Here we go. Watch it on YouTube. Tap the like button, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Law Racer, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Said hi to the boys. They were playing on the computer in the basement as I walked past. So one of them's not even playing their own game, chat. They're on a Discord call watching their friend play a game. Could you imagine that? Who would do that? Sit at a computer and watch someone else play a game instead of playing one themselves? These freaking kids. Who would do it? Crimson, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Disgusting. This is different. I pay to watch this. See? There you go. It's very different. You do not own all of the cards in this deck. Oh no. Oh, is it just like classic destroy with Sabretooth and Kid Omega? Putting a black border on Sabretooth. Ruin save me. Border unlocked. Does Bullseye work with Zola if we activate it after playing Zola? It does not. That does not work how you want it to. What kind of ugly peasant stream is this? Will Omega get a border too? You can't put a border on a card unless you have a split on it or a variant for it. So no. The first ever good Sabretooth deck. Glenn Jones had hinted, or I think he just said outright actually, in one of the team answer questions about Kid Omega, was that Kid Omega made Sabretooth stats better. So I doubt it's like good, but it's less bad than it once was. We've cleared the less bad bar. I have so many borders, but I never use any of them. Once I got Black Cosmic, example, on one gold version of Frigga. If I get a new Splinter variant, I like it more, but I have to get another border for the new Frigga. No, your borders are assigned per card, B-Knight. So once you assign a border to a character, you can put that border on any variants of that card that you have. There's a lot of good X-23 art at this point, huh? I like that one. I still don't have X-23. Is there a replacement for her? I mean, you definitely should get X-23 before Kid Omega, unless you already have Kid Omega. If you're running out of deck submissions, consider this my play anything with Kid Omega, but make sure that you're not a peasant. Put a border on him. Thank you for the $25 tip, not my dance. All right, black border for Kid Omega it is. Weird piece of art. Whoa! $75 for Cobra. What a deal. Holy. Negative House Morgan. She tempts me every time, Chad. It's the same. It's a shame she's trash. It's a damn shame she's trash. Gotta snatch that Cobra up right now, yep. Oh no! Chat! The dark patterns, they're coercing me! I wasn't going to buy the Cobra, but the dark patterns, they're seeping in. Hey, I've never bought a Series 4 pack before. Oh, that's not true. When they bugged and added them early, I bought them. Maybe I should skip buying this card on principle, just because we're actually never going to play it. Yeah, I got a 500 token discount. The rich get richer. I'm down to my last 740,000 tokens. Thank you very much. We're drowning out here. Oh, it's so much gold. So it's been so long since we bought borders on day one, or bought boosters on day one. I think that gets me my blink, yeah?
Mastery.
Whew! 3,000 tokens back off the track. I was worried there for a minute. Martini, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is the Vulture bundle decent token value? Absolutely not.
Mastery.
The best token bundles to buy if you're someone being frugal with your gold are the ones that have Series 4 or 5 cards currently missing from your collection.
Order unlocked.
Unless you're Series 4 or 5 complete, you should be saving for bundles that have Series 4 or 5 cards you're missing. I'll find an excuse to play a Blink deck here at some point. Lovely. Character doesn't look bad with green border effects. All right, let's do this, shall we? Hey, what's going on, Jace? Thanks for sponsoring that one. That's a weird bug I haven't seen before. It went back up the track again through things I'd already claimed. Mystery booby prize. Red Cosmic. Ooh. Time to put it on, Airship. It's funny. It's funny because it's true. Oh my gosh, why'd you have to say his name, chat? This is entirely chat's fault. What a cursed way to start the destroy deck list. So Kid Omega should be in the rotating card shops, all right? Yes, he is. Is it this? Could be this. I do this. Just because it uses the new card. Plan Plays! Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Alright, look, I might need you to stay in the center, bud. I think if you do this, you're supposed to save X23 for next turn. Yeah, probably. It's a good call out. Yeah, we won the coin flip, so it didn't matter. But you're right. I should have held X23. God, look at all these idiot centrists. Stand right there. Bolts. They could have drawn my null, gamers. They could have drawn my null. Murder the Snow Guard. Put some points on the left. Kid Omega was a 211. It's a little above rate. Son. Got Logan into Sabretooth into Venom, mayhaps. Yeah, an 11 power Venom. Logan into Sabretooth and the Deadpool Venom. I think it's still just this. Looks like hella. This complicates things.
Hello.
Oh, my sequencing sucks here.
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
So I can kill Mr. Pool, but that also doesn't really accomplish anything. can do this. Then next turn, I think we're going to Kid Omega the Sabretooth and play Null. This is add points to the right while also playing nicely for the center.
Are ye worthy?
Yikes. I think we're dead.
Minions to me.
Just Infinity Ultron things, I suppose.
Victory.
Oh, man. I thought we were cooked, but Infinity Ultron had other plans for us, thankfully. It's incredible how big of a boost they gave this stone, and it's still just, like, one of the worst ones. Sorry, Jeff, you need another Creative House pocket variant. We need the Morgan. We do need the Morgan, don't we, Jace? Thank you for the minis. Come home. Come home, Morgan. Come home.
Master.
Was Jace the dark patterns all along? Were the dark patterns coming from inside the house?
Exquisite.
Always has been. What a lovely lady. Creating good art is a dark pattern. 2,000 tokens for little old me? For little old me? That's so exciting. Try not to spend them all in one place here. There might be a deck for Kid Omega and Morgan together. Maybe. Your premium mystery variant turned into an avatar. Yeah, fun fact. When your 700 gold variant complete, you get avatars out of the premium mystery variants. But when your 700 gold variant complete, you get 200 gold out of regular mystery variants. So premium mystery variants are actually worse for big spenders than the non-premium ones. How much money do you think you spent on this game, and are you the highest collection level? I am not remotely the highest collection level in this game. There are literally people in this game who have a collection level above, who have collection levels above 200,000. And I've spent probably around 30,000 USD. I have a friend at collection level 186,000. There are people who spend 6 figures on games like Marvel Snap. We're gonna have some energy next turn, chat. Oh, wait. I could lose this flip, and then it could go bad. Okay, so I'm actually gonna Carnage here, and then Venom. For people saying found the oil baron, I want to be really clear, chat, that spending the difference between having 6 figures to spend on a game like Marvel Snap and not for, like, you know, me, would be simply not having children who went to daycare. I've spent well over 6 figures on daycare in the last decade.
Rest in peace.
Oh, fuck you, game. God damn it, bro. That's such horse shit. We would have had a giant Venom in the middle, and our null would have been massively larger. We could still win. I think Surfer actually beats us. Because the Human Torch is going to double. Juggernaut also beats us. Dedicate this one to the people that said I think you still win. You're very wrong and bad. I'm pretty sure we also would have just lost to them playing Surfer on the right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lost on raw rate to Surfer, right? Some people don't have the money to spend and spend it anyways. That's true. I also saw a poll the other day that said something like 49% of Gen Z thinks it's not worth saving for the future. And honestly, some days I look around at the broader world around me and I'm like, you know what? They might be right. I'm confused. You had a Kid Omega. How did you win? How did they win? Asking the real questions. If Juggernaut got copied left, would have moved Jeff's cards back to the right. It would not have. On one hand, I want them to be saving, but on the other hand, they might be onto something. Every day I can wear shorts in December, I take 1% off my 401k contribution. Oh, man. Traditional Destroy is only okay, and I'm not sure that Kid Omega really saves it. Okay, we'll give it a few shakes here, but... We need to put Kid Omega and Fantasticar in the same deck. Now you're figuring it out.
Wind, aid my hand.
I saw a piece from a millennial researcher that they wrote a paper on how Gen Z thinks, some of Gen Z thinks it's millennials that screwed them over. I mean, there's a reason why conservatives want to underfund education, right? Kid Omega, too late to do anything useful here. There's plenty of people in their 30s and 40s actively fucking things up too. Not based on any of the polling that we have. Although, the lead paint generation certainly isn't doing us any favors. If anything, based on a lot of the polling, Gen X is actually more conservative than boomers in many ways. You look at a lot of the exit polls. You should play Null left, absolutely. We'd have actually won this game if I would have Killmongered instead of Null. Wide space, thank you for the 16 months, welcome back. I do! Yeah, thanks for keeping me around. I remember hearing that most generations thinks the ones before them are/were wrong. I mean, the boomers are certainly the ones that had cheap college and bought homes after just graduating high school. And then rode that right on into the ground for the folks after them. Guess we'll get Omega since we have him. As best possible, right? The way this works, I need to activate this next turn? Question mark? Or does it just not work at all? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say for the sake of science and see how it works. He's still lit out. Okay, cool. Millennials had it too good for too long, which I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not, genuinely.
Off with the throne.
What a game!
Impressive.
That's probably true too. Most people don't typically know where the lines are when talking about different generations. The lines are kind of made up to a degree. A lot of the generational lines are defined by what's it called? Are defined by like different experiences within the generations. Like most millennials, 9/11 is kind of one of the defining features for millennials, right? Like most millennials were like somewhere in school when 9/11 happened. I don't remember what the exact age range is, but that's always one of the ones for me. That reminds me like loosely how it was. Yeah, 9/11 and the housing crash, you were somewhere in school when those things occurred typically. All right, we need to run an advert. I'm gonna try one or two more with this, but honestly, this deck feels worse than regular Destroy without it. I'll let it fail once or twice more, but really not impressed with Kid Omega here. Is there a Wikipedia article on this that I can reference? I can't find anything quickly that's not AI generated slop. Let's screw looking at that. Any communications from secondary through fixing the web shop rewards, like you bought things and then they weren't automatically counted. I believe they're supposed to be addressing that. I was born in '83 and I'm technically a millennial, but I grew up in the South and feel like it's mostly in line with Gen X. Yeah, there's technically a subsection of that we refer to as elder millennials that we needle a few of my friends on occasionally when it comes up. It actually really gave me a chuckle. The show Upload on Prime Video, it's set like I think like 30-ish years in the future from now. So all of the millennials in that show are like in their like 50s and 60s. Which was had some amusing one-off lines and stuff because of it. Millennials have inherited their parents' vast wealth and lurched right. Oh God. I'm sure some of the fellow folks here can commiserate, but I can say I'm solidly in the realm of when my parents or my in-laws die, I'll be lucky if I don't have debtors show up at my door. Just like, nope, I know I'm not legally responsible for that. Please go away. Please go away. This is not my responsibility. Should I buy Cobra now or after you say yes? Oof. Oh, speaking of oof, good God. I guess we're like Sabretooth plus Venom into the center next turn. Then we slide a big one into the Space Throne. Slide a big old dookie into the throne. Is Sabretooth good? I'm pretty sure this deck is terrible. I think this deck is the least bad Sabretooth has ever been. But that's a pretty far cry from being good.
Hello.
Hello! Our old Spotlight variants to the shop. Now, they are not. They had them in there initially, and then people were mad that they were taking up so much space, so they pulled them out, saying they bring them back again later, and they still haven't. Just play for all three, yeah. Actually really surprised the variant shop hasn't been torn down and rebuilt a bit by now. I think they have to be losing money on how bad the algorithm or lack thereof is in the variant shop. It's really atrocious how long it takes you to get to things you actually want to spend resources on. And that's like people always say that, they're like, I can't believe they haven't done this yet, but like the variant shop is like very directly a revenue generator, and I'm really surprised it isn't a priority because of that. I'm glad it's bad or I'd spend way more. Yeah, exactly. I'm close to finishing several albums. I would spend money to do so if I had the option, but those variants were never offered me. That alone feels like it has to be, like, their back-end code for the shop has to be such a disaster that it's not easy low-hanging fruit to be like, does this account have missing album variants? Show them those more frequently. Like, I can only conclude it must be just an unmitigated mess. That, like, that's not a thing that's happening. I mean, thank you for this. Actually, the last one I have queued up so far today. If you'd like to grab, I think I have time for one more after this. If you'd like to grab it, you can.
Enough said, bub.
All right, I'm gonna ask Twitch for their tried and true financial advice here now, so someone can explain something to me. I glanced at the politics channel in the Discord server, and it looks like the markets responded negatively to the news that he might fire Powell. And I thought him firing that would mean rate cuts, and the markets usually like rate cuts. So wouldn't you expect them to react positively to them firing the guy stopping the rate cuts? They like instability less. Okay. So it's not that they wouldn't like the rate cut, it's that firing him to get it is okay. Got it. Change and uncertainty are both bad. And also, just for the history lesson, Trump's the one that appointed Powell, right? Like forever ago. Just to make sure I have that fact correct. Okay, cool. 2017. Excellent. And Biden kept him, and he's largely been great. Okay. Yep. Lord Francisco, thank you for the deck submission. Oh my goodness, you Galactus enjoyers. Trump said he's a terrible Fed chair and he's surprised he got appointed. Yep. To be fair, Trump probably doesn't know what day of the week it is most of the time. Where is that green goblin from? You mean this red goblin? Very clearly red. I think I have more red goblin variants than green goblin variants at this point, which is saying something. Yeah, Francisco, you're good. Got you loaded up. think I'm Merlining first. Francisco might have gone through twice. Double check your statement. I had one earlier today that double went too. I wonder if Stream Elements is having a problem. I had a few that all went through once, no problem, but you're the second one that I think might have gone through twice. Double check and let me know. I can refund the second if that's the case. Do you think there is any smoking gun big enough to impact the current administration? Absolutely not. All of the Republicans in Congress are complicit. Man, I'm so sad that this location means I can't Sentry and Annihilus in the same turn. Retreating after the Subterranean one, honestly understandable. I accept. When the music is fixed, will you go back to it? Yeah, probably. It's harder to keep the audio levels consistent with it through YouTube. And that means I have to share my whole system audio instead of just the specific application. Is there a competent version of Darkhawk Annie, or have both shells seen too many adjustments to work together? I honestly haven't loved any of the Annihilus decks I've played in recent memory. They almost all feel like kind of worse versions of, like, I just would rather have Circe in most of the games. I think on average, she just ends up being better a lot of the time. Yeah, Merlin made Annihilatus worse in no small part. Agree with that. All right, chat, get ready. We need to draw a cheap card so we could sneak old Neil into the Morag. Oh, I guess Nexus might screw with us though, right? I should have magicked the Nexus. I think I'm gonna lose because of the Nexus. Go left! Oh, baby. What a skill game. What a skill game we play. Enthusiastic sandcastle stopper. Listen, my opponent had a freaking Mobius in play, and everybody knows the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a tech card is a good guy with their own tech card, chat. I am the anti-hero of this story. Wow. Wow, that's rude. J-Pox, thank you for the 25 months. And for my next trick... Goothel Spark, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Merlin, Merlin, where art thou, magic I desperately need? You know, I don't think I've ever imaged of Icon to Cannonball before. Seems pretty good, though. Above average, even, perhaps. Mayhaps. I got supposed to Galactus here, so that way if either of these get a discount, I can play both of them on 7. $20, 25% for that to happen. One of these to get hit and then get discounted. Rats. Unlucky, really. Look at us winning fair games of Marvel Snapchat. And how incredibly fair all of that was. I think I'm gonna play Demon out to try and jockey for priority here. Do we have any Human Torch submissions today? I don't think so. He's just not a very interesting card. Generic good stuff card. I don't even think it's fair to classify him as a generic good stuff card. Bolts is better into Mobius. Good call. Because he's not even just a generic good stuff card. Playing the wave gave me priority. Yeah. But Mobius is a good consideration. The problem with him being a generic good stuff card is you have to fill his lane, which is not trivial. He still has a build round requirement. If you meet his build round requirement and you play him on turn 3, he's still only 10 points of power. There's like not a ton for the hoops you jump through. This means I can play both of these next turn, yeah? Oh, we can cannonball into images. Oh, yeah, sure can. Sure can. Murder? Murder. Oh no! Not the Juggernaut! He's so angry, chat! There's nowhere to move! Calm down! Juggernaut is pissed! So he must know what's about to happen to him. I'd be pissed too. Man, this play kind of rocks, chat. Victory. Bye, Felicia. You're in the splash zone. Yep. Dude. Has Jeff become a Galactus? Man, I've been paid to cosplay as one at the very least. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Genuinely, chat, the second dinner team should get hazard pay for having to answer questions like this. Spectrum / Fantastica comparison. Hi. Both of these cards permanently buff other specific cards with 2 power. And in the case of Spectrum, it's ongoing cards, and in Fantastica, end of turn cards. They both have 7 power. Fantastica costs 4, Spectrum costs 6. Why does Spectrum cost 2 more than Fantastica? Is there a conspiracy afoot? Oh, honey. Opponent's potential. Maybe they'll just be unlucky. But for reference, the Bruce Hulk is 2 on the Quantum Realm. I really hope it activates 2, yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky! Oh, they're Irishim. Irishim. That explains why they don't know how the game works. They're playing Irishim. It all makes sense now. Do you think they think they're unlucky not having hulked out yet? Oh my goodness, please Hulk out. Please Hulk out. Please Hulk out. Please Hulk out. Rats. Scotty, don't tell Scotty, chat. They are unaware. Unaware. No knowledge was gained that day.
Oh, snap.
30 cards. Yeah, we're playing against the Shadowverse deck. God, we're so good at this, chat. Bye, Felicia. Wow. That's unfortunate. Well then. For those who are unfamiliar, the leftmost nexus counts the most. Alright, cannonball please. Cannonball please. Is this too Shang-brained? I think it's right. I'm gonna Goliath anyways, it doesn't matter. I think we lose. I'd have won if I would have annied plus Copedia. Answers the where am I playing this question cleanly? Medusa.
Escaped.
Oh, 3 more games against Terashim. Do I need the suffering to stop? That's a good draw after that one flips up at least. For fuck's sake. Alright, that spends all our energy at least. And then they'll play Red Hulk this turn, and then we'll Shang-Chi it next turn. And very easily and cleanly win the game. They're gonna Shang-Chi us back, aren't they? Or they never shake you back. They can also just play a bunch of cards to the left. Yeah.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, every 2 cubes deletes my will to continue. Bishop Agamotto before we draw him. Is this goal? I have no idea. If we left the game every time our opponent was a dickhead, we just would never play, so. These are Marvel Snap locations. Okay. Okay, that's cooking. Cooking. Like 10 energy. I believe, gamers. I believe. That doesn't matter. It doesn't impact our skills. Oh man, did we get him?
Power must be
I think we got him. Thank goodness. Thank you, my child.
victory.
Am I upgrading him? I would upgrade him. I got like a gold split on him eventually. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna do some more of this pile when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on YouTube and you're enjoying the Monday through Friday Marvel Snap content. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the over 200 folks that have done that today. Jamming for a little while yet. So long, Erishim. So long, half my viewer deck. What is this client, chat? What is this client? The list of bug fixes in tomorrow's patch. I better have to scroll through the bug fixes in tomorrow's patch, okay? There better be so many they don't fit on my monitor at the same time. Good gravy. So many bugs, so little time. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Lord Francisco, I refunded your duplicated deck submission on PayPal. Should be taken care of. Anyone else have the bug where you are coerced into buying a bundle? Me too. It's all the dark coercion. The dark pattern. Sorry, apologies. Forgot the appropriate verbiage. Do you have any level 30 mastery cards? I think my Miles Morales is 30 and maybe one other. Storm. I think Storm. Storm and Miles are 30 for me. Much like everything else on the Wall of Shame, the Dark Patterns comment is very, very real. Oh, it isn't 30 for you. The thing that matters most for mastery is the number of variants you have. So. Would I rather Galactus Necrotia or Oscorp Tower? Gets Oscorp Tower for a Shang-Chi deck. Oh, doing the Oscorp Tower also means I can Sentry there, which is nice. Kitties, thanks for dropping the prime off again. I appreciate the entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I'm sorry, what? They think I was gonna goblin them?
Victory.
They must have thought I was gonna goblin them. Alright, let's do it, Agent Dopeness. For all the cubes. Man, I forgot the racism quote. I think that was honestly, I think the most surprising thing to me when I was making Pokemon content is I was really, truly not prepared for how incredibly racist that community was going to be. Just so much casual racism. We'll mute them before we leave. TLDR on the racism topic, please. The Pokemon community and people in the chat very regularly like to make broad strokes, accusations, or descriptors directed towards players with non-English characters in their name. I think is the broad strokes version of it. Is propaganda talking about red card? Propaganda is absolutely talking about red card. Of Mars, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know what's gonna be funny? We can cannonball the... Oh, I can't cannonball the Nimrod because of Kid Omega. I think we're dead then, yeah? Sure, we're cooked. To be fair, I don't think people scalping Pokemon cards are necessarily people I would consider part of the Pokemon community. Speculators. Speculators are very different than people who are actively playing a game. I don't think they deserve to be they deserve to be grouped in with the actual players. Scalpers are nearly never a part of community. They scalp, especially if they do it for a living, yeah. Speaking of, are Pokemon cards still like impossible to get? Or have they fixed their supply chain issues? Still an issue. I mean, Ben, if people are buying the cards for 5x MSRP, that's 100% a supply chain issue. The only reason you can sell something at 5x what the MSRP is supposed to be is because there's not enough of it for people to buy at MSRP. You have the exact same hood as your opponent. We do, don't we? They didn't do anything that copied, right? We just actually have the same variant and split? That's kind of wild. Oh, their border's different. Yeah, it totally is. Otherwise, same split and variant. Fun. Do you expect Human Torch to get nerfed? That's such a funny question to hear after I've spent the better part of the day saying I'm not sure if it's playable. Very, very peak Twitch chat. Very peak chat interaction. If I do this and I draw Annihilus, I could Annihilus plus shove this over, which is fun. So I'll wait to polymorph. Oh, they're probably filling the right, yeah. Wow. Yikes. Speed. Fancy. Are we winning the center? 9 and this is 13. Yeah, so we're in the center.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, that's a funny one right there. That's funny right there.
Victory.
Tody's been spending a little bit too much time on Twitter lately, Chip. Not good. It's not good for his mental. I think you lost the right. Yep. Thankfully, we pulled through on the rest of the board. I think our opponent might have closed their application instead of leaving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Victory.
My Magic play group started doing proxies a while ago. It's been more fun than buying real cards. Absolutely. 1000%. Just playing with people you like, especially no reason not to. Spend 60 energy eventually. Win 10 matches. We're doing so much winning. This is 200 gold, yeah? Do you photocopy cards? How do you do proxies? So it's fun. When I used to stream paper Magic back in the day, the 30 to 45 minutes before we'd stream paper Magic would be me and my buddy Matt and the rest of us that were in the basement, like cutting. I had a laser printer just for printing proxy cards. You'd print them 9 to a page. Everybody would cut them up. You'd sleeve up the decks with bulk with a printed card in front of it. Got the job done. Card games used to be paper, I know, right? Yeah, with the sleeve. You put a real card in a sleeve and then you put a printed thing in front of it. Hey, Zeebs, look at that. The Magic Hood splits the Hoaglandium. Excellent card. I'm gonna play this speculatively in the middle just because my resources are spoken for here. My LGS has been doing Proxy to 2018 Bonner. That does sound sweet. There's a lot of questionable Pokemon cards on AliExpress. What is AliExpress? Like a eBay type site or something? Temu adjacent dropshipping site. Got it.
Wakanda forever.
It's not the Galactus I wanted for Christmas, chat. There's still time. That's true. We do still have a turn to draw Galactus.
Wakanda forever.
Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Forever, ever? Forever. That's a can't play high juggernaut, you know? Every time. We lost our 50-50. All right, gamers, it's 3:30. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. As a heads up, tomorrow's going to be all Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. They have their first expansion releasing tonight. So we're going to start with Shadowverse first thing. We're going to be opening packs and playing different decks in that all day. If you're someone who enjoys Shadowverse and you want to check out my review of the cards that have been spoiled from it, we know almost all of the gold and legendary cards. Check that out on the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond channel. If you are someone who hasn't tried Shadowverse yet and you would like a 10-minute spiel on one of the reasons why I've been absolutely smitten with Shadowverse, you should absolutely check this out. I think if you're someone who enjoys good digital card games and fantastic software, you're missing out by not at least giving Shadowverse a chance. Made a short review video for it there over the weekend. We'll be back tomorrow morning with that. We'll be back on Friday. Snap-a-lappin', check it out, whatever the OTA has to bring. Yes, Shadowverse is on mobile. Yep, Android, iOS, and Steam. For that one. Peace, folks. Are there any friends of the stream snapping this afternoon? Binks is snapping! I'm gonna raid you over into Big Scabers.
They played Loki.
Catch you later.